Alright, welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered with our no HUD playthrough of the game. We're gonna continue today with sequence 10 already. There's only 3 left at this point. And yeah, that means we're definitely getting into the late game stages today of both the main story as well as the side content. There's a good chance we are gonna encounter like more side content as like more has unlocked periodically. But given that we're still focusing on like the major objectives and looking via the narrative, you know, the main story is kind of like our motivation. So yeah, next we are going to New York to meet with our father Haven again. And yeah, we're gonna try to work out an alliance between the Templars and Assassins. If it happens, well, you'll be the guest to watch. Also, hey, Godi, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Long time no see. Just gonna re-enable the full screen real quick. It runs like exclusively. And yeah, we're currently at 38%. Let's go ahead and check out the economy. I'm gonna primarily sell what I looted as Connor here so we can make good money out of that. 918 here, that's actually pretty decent. Doesn't have the biggest risk either. Yeah, that's a decent return actually. And I mean, we have hunted a lot of bears actually. That's a cool thing, I guess, with the no HUD, since you have to like naturally travel so much through the frontier. You're gonna encounter like a lot more animals, which means you can actually make more money if you decide to actively spend time in the economy system, which I guess I haven't done all that much, but definitely a little bit. But yeah, we really gotta do more like Homestead missions, so we can kind of like get more different resources and more crafting done, etc. Also, hey there, Mustang, welcome in. Good morning. Crookhessen. The Mustessen. But yeah, how's it going? Welcome in. Nice, Goody, that sounds good. I hope you enjoy that. Bit of a grind. Harbinger, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming the Floor's Lava challenge. I guess we're gonna do a bit of Floor's Lava in Davenport then. It's a cool playing games here with Achilles. It's pretty cool that they included that, the option to like play against them. But also to play games against the homesteaders, right? Because you can play a variety of different mini games, even outdoor activities against like the lumberjacks, for instance, even outside of a homestead mission. I had to do all of that when I did my platinum run like a couple years back to get all the achievements, because you gotta like basically play every single like mini game, even against like George Washington and stuff. Also, hey, Lucinda, welcome in. Good morning to you. I hope you're having a good one so far. Joined right for the spoilers earlier, Drots. I hope you didn't catch too much of what was happening there. Yeah, the lumberjacks were pretty cool. They had like a interesting dynamic, I guess. Did I lower the brightness a little bit? I haven't changed anything. It's like default here. Might just be because of the current time of the day or something. But yeah, everything is unchanged. For some reason the game just tapped out there. Seems like some kind of like program is taking priority sometimes, like every 2 hours or so. Lucina woke up 5 minutes before the alarm, so you're perfectly rested. That's nice. It's nice when that happens, you know, when you kind of like wake up, feel good, and you know, the alarm hasn't even rung. But I've been getting woken up by it and then feeling like, I gotta sleep like 15 minutes more. That's how I kind of feel a lot of mornings, because I don't really like often get exactly as much sleep as I maybe should be getting, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna start the Floors Lava Challenge now, so for 5 minutes, that means until we reach around the 60-minute stream mark, we can't touch the ground. Now there's no penalty or anything, but yeah, it's like a fun little challenge to like try to avoid jumping on like, or going like on floor level. Might have to use the horse to get from one point to another. Get like over there basically. So we are in sequence 10 now, which means we're definitely in the endgame territory now. Yeah, I've actually been progressing faster through the main story than I thought I would. But the thing is, with no HUD, of course, you're not really, and also with like limited map looks, I don't really know where side content is. So I guess my main objective is also like, often like the narrative, I guess. Like if Avon is saying, let's be to New York, obviously I'm gonna like prioritize that and like run there. So yeah, we have actually been progressing quite fast. Anything more than 30 minutes before the alarm is annoying though. With 30 minutes you can check your phone. More than that and you want to sit at a computer instead. Fair enough. Yeah. Here, horsey. I warn you. Thank you. That worked. Didn't touch the ground. Oh yeah. Yeah, usually the horse is like my way of like getting through a gap, because not always the frontier is like really perfectly connected between the trees. So often have to like, you know, choose to like run at least over the floor for like a little bit. Actually I have a homestead mission here, which I would love to do. But we gotta do this for another 2 minutes. So hey there, Schiller, welcome in. I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, having a nice day so far. Actually got a bit of sunshine today after like 3 days of straight rain, which was nice. And yeah, playing some more AC3. We're currently in sequence 10, so won't be too long until we finish this game actually. Yeah, so basically there's 12 sequences in the game, which means we're definitely in the last quarter now. And yeah, we're basically like at the part of the story where we work together with Haven. So basically we're now trying to like potentially find like an alliance between yeah, the Templars and Assassins by uniting with our father. Because it seems like we're actually sharing a few of the same enemies, I guess, at this point. That's a part of the story that we're in.
Prudence, where are you?
Prudence. And I feel kind of bad about not being able to help him right now. But yeah, how are you doing, Wo, Schiller? Right, Mustang. Definitely need that. V2. Yeah, I think they did a really good job with like all the animations really, from like combat to movement especially. And yeah, it's crazy like the amount of mocap work they actually did as well for the game. Like if you watch a bit of behind the scenes, like I never had like this amount of extensive like animations, I guess. Making them become like looking so realistic, I guess. It's always like subtle changes in his animations as well that really add a lot to making it believable, I guess. Even when just walking and stuff. But yeah, the tree running they really nailed. Like it really feels like he's quite lightweight, I guess, but I also feel like the heaviness of it a little bit. And yeah, it just connects so well, I think. Imagine if they had this standard for like the RPG games, like for example Odyssey, of course, there's like lots of forests. You had like this type of connectivity between trees and like density. I think it would be really cool. But obviously much more difficult to do that on like a large scale like this. Yeah, I think in a way it was perfect because it really is a substitute for like rooftops in cities, of course, which we always had before. This was like the first time we really had like a dedicated nature area with like wildlife and I guess like, you know, utilizing height. So I think it was great that they did this. But yeah, 5 minutes are definitely over now, so we can touch the ground again.
Thank God you are here. Prudence is missing. She went out to gather some things this morning and never returned. I'm worried sick. What if she's hurt?
I will find her.
The dog might help track her down. He has a good nose. Come on, boy! He has been gathering evening primrose almost every night. She is obsessed with the oil it yields. That is all going to stop now. I don't understand why she wants so damn much of the stuff.
Okay, I assume since we're all facing this direction, that's probably where we have to go to investigate. I really like that too, you know, the fact that Haven couldn't do it because he also just didn't really grow up in that environment, you know. Like for Connor, he, you know, climbed on trees since he was a kid, essentially. So it all like came naturally to him and also to the other Mohawk people. Of course, that whole thing loses a bit of its value later when they just give tree parkour to like any character, it seems. Like, I think for Edward it makes sense, you know, because obviously he's a sailor and everything has a fish hook. He's like climbing on Mars and stuff. I feel like makes sense for Edward, I guess, to some degree. And I guess it would also make sense for Shay because it's a similar situation, like he's a sailor. But yeah, I think it would be nice if for Connor, you know, he would just be the best, of course, because it's like such a natural in that environment. But I like that distinction between what Haven can do and what Connor can do. Oh. Doku. A wolf, I mean. So he wants me to take him to the edge of a forest. Let's just follow the Doku, I guess. Because the Doku should know where, right? Yeah, who's a good Doku? How can you show me where she is? I couldn't see the quick time event because I had my no HUD mod thing going. I didn't know like which button prompt to press.
Let's go.
Ja, man.
You guys coming? I have no idea why she's just like standing there. I always have to call him. But I think we're probably a bit too far away here from where we have to be. It would be nice if a dog could actually like guide us. So far, hasn't been doing much. Maybe let's check out this side of the forest here. So, where is Warren gone to again? Why is he just standing there all of a sudden? Not doing anything, you know? It's kind of like annoying that I have to like deal with him actually being able to follow me and then like going back to trying to track where I stopped last time. Don't run off on your own, dude. Just follow me. What is this? Oh yeah, I can't do this without any of the HUD here. But I have it activated. Oh, Jesus Christ. I swear. I don't have freaking button prompts. Ah, jeez. Yeah, if I don't know which button to press, then that's a bit difficult, I guess.
She has been gathering evening primrose almost every night. She is obsessed with the oil it yields. That is all going to stop now. I don't understand why she wants so damn much of the stuff.
But I think I just have to run it with on then, even if it displays the Carla quest objective, but I want to be able to actually survive against the wolves, I guess. Has been a safe, but that could mean many things. It could also be like a convoy that's delivered properly. But often you would see that pop up when Black advance a quest objective, for instance. Okay. Okay, we found the area. Nice.
She picked some here. She can't be far. We should split up to cover more ground. Prudence! Where are you? Prudence! Where are you? Connor, anything yet?
Yeah, not yet.
Anything yet? Prudence!
Thank you so much, Connor. Thank you. I don't want to think what might have happened if you had not arrived. I saw some primrose growing there, and the bear just came charging at me.
Where are you?
Why are you gathering Primrose?
Well, Warren and I have been trying to conceive a child for a long time now. I read that evening primrose encourages
Prudence!
fertility. I'm sorry, this is not a proper conversation given the circumstance.
I understand. Not another word on the matter.
Prudence! Where are you? Prudence! Are you all right, my love?
I'll be fine. Thanks to Kona.
Thank you, Connor. Once again.
Alright, very nice. Finally done enough of our homestead missions. We haven't really gotten to do too many of these yet in this playthrough.
Hello, Connor.
Hello.
Is something the matter?
No, nothing that need worry you.
I would not pry, but please know that if there was anything I could do to help, I would.
It's all right. Connor already knows half of it. As you know, we've been trying to have a child, Connor, for a long time. Thus far, we've not been blessed even once. It takes its toll after a time.
You must not force such things. Nature will grant you with a young one when the time is right.
We hope you're right, Connor. At the very least, we are at peace here.
One thing I kind of like about Connor's character is like his connection to nature. Because it really also influences like his way of living and I guess it's kind of like own core philosophy and morals, you know. Like he's applying the laws of nature also like to the human world, I guess. I think I'm also going to catch up on the other homesteaders here, like the lumberjacks and Lance, see if I can do anything for them. This is where Lance usually is. But not at the moment, it seems. Maybe it's like gone to sleep, given that it's like still early in the morning, I think. Oh, okay, there's something.
Connor, help! Connor! Connor! boys!
Find them. I will handle it.
Is it over here? Yeah.
Stop!
Okay, where did he run off to? Over there? Okay.
You can go home if you want.
Something's...
Where did he run? In past here, didn't he? I have no idea where he did go. Connor, what are you doing? And I haven't lost distance yet, it seems. But I have no idea where he went.
Don't hurt me.
There he is. Okay, cool.
Begging your mercy, sir. I didn't mean it.
Good to now remember the path right, because I absolutely had no idea or like line of sight of him.
Just leave me be, mister.
What's the trouble, Connor? So you'd hear past chasing a man.
He was trying to rob your home. It has been dealt with.
What? Oh, the women. Is everyone all right?
You should have been there.
What?
I told you to head back. I didn't need you.
Since when is a skinny runt like you safe out in the bush alone?
If Diana's hurt, I swear you'll be the one.
These two wohl. Alrighty. Definitely nice to actually catch up with some of this, because then we can also utilize the crafting and economy system a bit more. Okay, Lance still isn't here, it seems. Fair enough. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all the Homestead stuff I can do currently in Davenport. At least from memory. Because I still haven't gotten a couple ones that are dependent or kind of like needed, I guess, for yeah, like you know, progressing further. For instance, the mine worker Norris, I haven't gotten yet either. He's also like a driving force for some of the quests, I guess. Especially in connection to the Huntress Miriam. And then also like to get a tavern and all of that. But yeah, for now we are making our way to New York though. And we can also sense Stefan on another mission here in Quebec, the French-Canadian ties. Like how he's trying to run. And he was even like drumming as well there. Apparently, even if he didn't do the animation. You could say he was a coward, but he was still dedicated to his job. Oh damn. I actually made it to New York. And that was definitely the fastest I've ever made it. It was like under 10 minutes, I think. Like usually I take at least half an hour to just navigate myself through Frontier. But I guess this time I also didn't get distracted by anything. But yeah, I guess like really following the, you know, main road. and kind of like I guess navigating towards the side, like to the I guess east side, and then like taking the path through, I guess was Concord or Lexington, one of the two, into that direction will definitely lead us here. That's good. Indeed, Lucinda. Yeah, I gotta say, navigating the frontier is quite difficult because it's really large as an area, and you don't have any road signs. Whereas before, if you had like a connecting nature kind of like area, like the kingdom in AC1 or the mountains in AC2, it was like so linear, I guess, that it was much easier to navigate, I guess, and usually had like road signs guiding you at least. This game doesn't, which makes it a lot harder. So, if you're wondering what that kind of glitchy thing is over there, it's actually the Benedict Arnold DLC for AC3. But I won't be doing that as part of this playthrough. Won't be doing any of the DLCs actually. Won't be doing the Tyranny of King Washington either.
Do you require assistance bringing in the harvest? Contract Graham and Associates, specialist purveyors of the most diligent slaves and indentured servants. In today's weekly advertiser.
Designs at Miss Bracknell's. Daring body sculpts and light Ladies, don't sully those elegant complexions with Solara. Has your pivot thrown a shoe? Need your tack adjusted? Collins Farriers of Needle Street is the place to go.
Like I could still grab the rifle there, even though it was already gone. And tell me that this doesn't reach. So actually on a positive Assassin's Creed related news site, there's actually been a new patch for Mirage, which I think releases like today or like in the next coming days. Which not only adds New Game Plus, which of course hasn't been present in Valhalla, but also they actually changed some of the parkour. Because there's been this mod where on PC basically you could like have a greater back and side ejector height. Which essentially means if you're like in this position and you try to jump to the right side, then you can gain height in this game, right? Like this. But in Mirage you couldn't. Nor could you do it in Origins, Odyssey or Valhalla. So they actually kind of like listen to community feedback and change those aspects in the parkour to make it like smoother and just better, I guess. It's really cool, I think, that they actually patch it into the game so console players can also enjoy it finally. It's gonna make the parkour much better in Mirage as a result, I think.
These men have been found guilty of treason and conspiracy. Crimes punishable by death. The sentence to be carried out forthwith before these witnesses.
They didn't do nothing. Thank you. Thank you ever so much. If it don't been done.
Are most of the games same layout for controls? You can do no HUD or do I just know it that well? I know it that well. They usually actually do substantial changes to like what button does what depending on the engine of the games. I mean, that being said, they still follow like a similar like a control scheme for moving at least up until Syndicate. But of course for combat and using tools and kind of like the, you know, mechanics not really affect the movement too much. Usually like individual buttons that are different, even between games of the same engine. Like, you know, for instance, like Revelations has like different buttons for like gear vision and like tools and the likes. So there's always like a little bit of a learning curve every time I play the games though, because I don't memorize like literal every button prompt. It usually starts with like a try and error type of session. But at that point I definitely memorize it enough to like not make too many mistakes anymore. Yes. Yeah, I played these games a lot, so I definitely remember most of the button schemes. Stefan? Deal with this. Finally somebody fell down here. Oh no, Stefan has been downed. I didn't actually realize you could like interact with your assassins if they have been downed. I mean, I probably have done this before, but it hasn't been done in like at least a few playthroughs, I think. So I kind of forgot about it. It's interesting. I wonder if it actually shortens their injury time. Really on certain games with certain quest objectives not needed, are there any that you feel need to do make your character be right away? I mean, there's definitely quests that I prefer doing. If I play a certain game, like in this game for instance, if I come across any of the Homestead missions, I kind of feel the need to do them, you know? Even if I'm not required to finish the game or anything. So often, like, if I narratively, like, really well tied into a main story, then I definitely, yeah, feel the need to do them, I guess. But as for, like, getting, like, access to certain gadgets or something, I don't really feel that need until get to the RPG games, I guess. Because before that, it really doesn't matter too much what kind of, like, armor you wield or what kind of, like, weapons you have or whatever.
Where is your leader?
You'll never get to him. He's surrounded by twice as many men, twice as tough as this lot.
Like Connor just throws him away without even saying a word. Okay, let's check out the store here. Now that we've done a couple of homestead missions, we can definitely go ahead and get some new items as well. Like fresh water and airboats. Okay, can I craft anything? Can make some more barrels. Why not? And we can also craft crates. Okay, let's see if we can sell those crates then. Okay, they don't really net us much money, so I think I'm gonna keep them to craft something with it instead. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have a look at Connor's like inventory, and there we have, for example, bear pelts, which actually sell for much more. Like 900 per in the frontier. Also got some beaver pelts here.
Can I assist you, sir?
Okay, let's also go ahead and refill on the consumables here. Could also think about changing our outfit here. That being said, I really like the Philadelphia outfit. It's very simple, I guess, but that's what I like about it. Chart's outfit also looks quite nice, I think. Also like the Baltimore. Of course, you also have legacy outfits, but I don't know, and I can never really bring myself to use these. If I have a choice, at least. Because even though it's like a nice reference, and I really appreciate that in the game, because it's nice to kind of like see how an outfit looks like in another engine as well. Because of how iconic they are. That's like the reason for me not to use them most of the time, because they are so iconic to a certain character. And I don't know, it would really feel weird to me, like running around with Bike's outfit as Connor. Or like Alexis' outfit. You know, looking like a mercenary in AC3. It's like, I don't know, man. You never use those costumes in any game. I definitely used them before, but yeah, I usually stay away from them. It does look really weird, for sure. There, when I actually thought about like how immersive I want to do my whole like the run of Assassin's Creed. I was even considering doing like a rule for like I can only wear clothes that actually make sense for both the time period but also for the character. And same for like weaponry and stuff, but that would actually require me to do quite a bit of research on like every single piece of item. Because for example, if you get to like games like Odyssey or Origins, you have like quite a lot of weapons that look like they might fit the time, but are actually from like years afterwards. Like straight up medieval weapons in like Odyssey and stuff. Which I think is fine, like I don't mind it to be honest, because in the end you can also explain it away with like the enemies sometimes, you know. Especially with like all those like flashy weapons or like special type of items. So I think I'm actually gonna look for the part of New York that's like burned down, because I'm quite sure that we're gonna do some rooftop parkour there in the next mission with Haven, which is over here. I assume we have to meet Haven at like an area cornering it. Isn't that him? That's him, isn't it? Okay, nice. That was quick and easy. Would I play the new Avatar game? You don't know if you asked. You haven't asked before, I don't think. I would play it, but I won't for now. Like, usually I wait quite a bit of time when the game launches. Like, I very rarely get a game on launch or like close to launch. Both to give it time to like patch out any issues I guess that it might be having, but also because financially speaking, you know, I still have like so many other games I can play, so I don't really want to justify like you know, paying that much money for games, especially on launch. So yeah, I would play it at some point maybe. I mean, it's not like I'm, you know, super interested in the lore of Avatar, but it looks interesting enough that I would give it a chance, like a shot, I guess. But yeah, I mean, given that it's a Ubisoft title, we can assume that in a year it's like probably at $15 or something. So I don't mind waiting, I guess. How about you, Billy? Are you considering getting it?
We need to know what the Loyalists are planning, if we're to put an end to this.
I've tried, but the soldiers themselves are told nothing now, only to await orders from above.
Keep digging. Come find me when you have something worth sharing. We're so close to victory. A few more well-placed attacks and we'll be able to put an end to the Civil War and be rid of the Crown.
What do you intend?
Well, nothing at the moment, since we're completely in the dark.
I thought the Templars had eyes and ears everywhere.
Oh, we did. Until you started cutting them off.
Your contact said orders from above. It tells us exactly what we need to do. Track down the Loyalist commanders.
I gotcha, Billy. That's definitely fair too. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta go with your gut, I guess, and what you feel like playing. How much of a point sometimes to force yourself to play something if you're not enjoying it. Oh, hold on. I'll loot this. Thanks for waiting, Haven. Detour Harbinger, I think it was really cool to have them work together instead of just like them not really having much exposure to each other. was nice to have him kind of like really like argue about everything. Oh, whoops. Didn't work. Yeah, that's true. Like nowadays, you know, single player games can take easily 100 plus gigabytes. I recently got another 2 terabyte SSD for myself, which I definitely haven't regretted. Because it's really nice, like having the space to like have all of the AC games installed all the time, for instance.
Have you considered the proposal? I'm unconvinced. To reinforce them would leave New York exposed. It's hard enough maintaining order with our current numbers. Cut in half.
Yet if we do not join with them, they risk defeat. And then what?
Well, they should have come by sea.
Well, they're talking in circles. We'll learn nothing watching as we are.
Then what do you propose we do? March in there and demand answers?
Well, yes.
Ambush!
Connor? Little help here?
Well played, father.
Leave the commanders alive, Connor. We can interrogate them.
Bring them back to my quarters at Fort George and see what secrets they might share. Really? Well, you'd best get after him then.
You go. I will watch the prisoners.
No, you do it.
Why me?
Because I said so. Now go.
Oh, Jesus, save him. It's like you fucked up with a whole like bondage there. And then you expect me to fix your mistake. Yeah, there's a cave moment. It's like, of course I said so. Now go.
Save me! Keep him away from me!
Two arms. Let's try this again. I could have gotten him earlier, of course, but I kinda tried to get the optional objective there, which is to kinda like attack him from above. Can be a bit tricky to pull off, I guess. But this time I'm just gonna try to get him like this. Not like I have to do the optional objective. Just want to give it like a try. Two arms.
Move. Go to hell.
Two arms are following me.
Wait. I'll tell you anything you want. Anything, only don't make
We just
me go
have
in
some
there.
questions for you.
Cross that threshold and I'm a dead man.
There you are, Connor. I was worried you might have gotten lost. Come along, then.
What has become of you, Connor? Pushing people around like this. Being a goon for your father. It's kind of funny, if you try to push him and you miss, then the animation to do so looks really funny. Maybe we can showcase it. And a miss.
What are the British planning?
To march from Philadelphia. That city's finished. New York's the key. They'll double our numbers, push back the rebels.
When do they begin?
2 days from now.
June 18th. I must warn Washington.
You see? That wasn't so very difficult now, was it?
I've told you everything. Now let me go.
Of course. The other two said the same. It must be true.
You killed him. You killed all of them. Why?
They'd have warned the Loyalists.
You could have held them until the fight was done.
What? And waste precious time and money on their care? What would be the point? They'd given up everything they knew. I'll meet you at Valley Forge.
Yeah. That's one of the starting points, I guess, for Connor to realize where he fundamentally differs to Haven, you know. Because killing them wasn't necessary entirely, you know. It's not like they were in a position, you know, where you know, Haven had to like defend himself against them. You know, he had them kidnapped, and they would have done his bidding. So if he would have arranged for them to be like, you know, hold for 2 days longer as like prisoners of war, you know, they still could have gone through with a plan and still succeeded, and the Loyalists wouldn't have been warned. But for Haven, you know, he's like a very pragmatic guy, especially now at this point. I feel like Sequence 1 to 3 Haven might not have done that yet. I feel like after the kind of like, you know, missed success, I guess, of like not getting entrance to the vote, he kind of like got a bit cynical. And I think at this stage, you know, he's like definitely the end justify the means often. You know, so if it means that he doesn't waste resources, the Loyalists don't get warned, you know, that's like 2 pluses. And them dying is not really negative. Whereas for Connor, you know, Connor would really only kill if it's like out of self-defense or if he has to, I guess. He wouldn't just kill hostages. So I guess that's like a point where Connor realizes, you know, that his father is definitely a bit more cold than he initially thought. Just Haven things, yeah. It's not the first time either that he like just killed somebody who was defenseless in front of Connor either. Who they like interrogated.
Treason and conspiracy. Crimes punishable by death. The sentence to be carried out forthwith before these witnesses.
I didn't do nothing! Please stop!
You...
I didn't just pay enough attention to know if they mentioned like is Valley Forge the next area that they talked about? I think we have to go and warn George Washington next, right? Because Connor mentioned that, of course. Like 2 days before the attack happens. So I think we have to head there. However, I want to make sure that it's correct. So we don't like walk back all the way to Frontier and then like you know, have to walk back here for like another setup mission. Because sometimes this game says something and then it like happens later, you know. Like for example, we could say you have to warn George Washington in the Frontier. But then you still gotta talk to somebody in New York first, and the game hasn't like, you know, told you that through the narrative. So I'm gonna go and look another time on the map here. Let's see. But yeah, it's definitely saying the Frontier. And it is definitely Valley Forge. Okay, cool. Also, this gives us the chance to have a look at the map here. There isn't any Homestead missions currently in New York. Boston we can't see because you have to teleport us there to actually be able to see the side quests. So, yeah, I guess we're turning around. Okay, so we can look to the left side here and kind of like navigate across the border, because it will lead us to Valley Forge naturally. Oh, my convoy has been attacked. God damn it. Also, we can check on Stefan. Was he successful? He was. Cool. Which means he can now do the Templar Information Highway mission in Quebec, which should be the last one to take control in Quebec as well. Imagine trying to find the colony without the map. Yeah, you would just like aimlessly wander around the frontier until you find it. I mean, obviously sticking to the main roads, you might have a chance to find it within 10 minutes or whatever. But often you have like I think like a 6-minute time limit or something. It would be really tricky to find. Kind of annoying that pop-up just stays there. Oh. Okay, we are wrong here. I mean, definitely reach the border area. That's not where we have to go. We have to go up here. Pretty much straight. This way. It was very annoying, like defending them, yeah. I mean, even if you have a map and HUD and everything, you know, you would have to basically interrupt anything you're doing at the moment and just immediately right there to be able to do it. Okay, nice, we found it. How to find George in all of this. Ah, never mind, they're safe.
We should be sharing what we know with Lee, not Washington.
You seem to think I favor him, but my enemy is a notion, not a nation. It is wrong to compel obedience, whether to the British Crown or the Templar Cross. And I hope in time the Loyalists will see this too, for they are also victims.
You oppose tyranny, injustice. These are just symptoms. Their true cause is human weakness. Why do you think I keep on trying to show you the error of your way?
You have said much, yes, but you have shown me nothing.
Then we'll have to remedy that then, won't we?
Sir.
Hello, Connor. What brings you here?
The British have recalled their men in Philadelphia. They march for New York.
Very well. I'll move our forces to Monmouth. If we can rout them, we'll have finally turned the tide.
And what's this?
Private
Oh,
correspondence.
of course it is. Would you like to know what it says, Connor? It seems your good friend here has just ordered an attack on your village. Although attack might be putting it mildly. Well, tell him, Commander.
We've been receiving reports of Allied natives working with the British. I've asked my men to put a stop to it.
By burning their villages and salting the land, by calling for their extermination, according to this letter. Not the first time, either. Tell them what you did 14 years ago.
That was another time. The 7 Years' War.
And so now you see what happens to this great man when under duress. He makes excuses, displaces blame, does a great many things, in fact, except take responsibility!
Enough! Who did what and why must wait. My people come first.
Then let's be off.
No. You and I are finished.
Son.
Do you think me so soft that by calling me son, I might change my mind? How long did you sit on this information, or am I to believe you discovered it now? My mother's blood may stain another's hands, but Charles Lee is no less a monster, and all he does by your command. A warning to you both. Choose to follow me or oppose me, and I will kill you.
Okay, let me pause real quick. Rod, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the rest of Odyssey? With the Tor challenge. I hope you had good fun. And yeah, welcome to all of you raiders. Schiller, welcome back. I hope you guys had fun watching a bit of Malaka's Creed. And yeah, the challenge is going quite well. Definitely doing good progress. We are now in sequence 10. Currently, I mean, you have seen, of course, which part we're now up to. The whole conflict between George Washington, Haven, and Connor. So definitely on the home stretch of like the main story. I've also been doing some Homestead today, which was nice because I hadn't really gotten the chance to do too much of it so far. So yeah, I've been definitely enjoying it. Didn't really have a chance yesterday anymore to go live again, so wanted to take another stream today to progress further here. Connor's mad now. Yeah, understandably so, you know, like the guy thought he could trust George Washington, who promised to help him, you know, secure his people. Basically didn't give a rat's ass about it. But at the same time, Haven is also like trying to use Connor, you know, and he's definitely, this wasn't the first time that he heard about it, so he didn't share it earlier. So I can understand Connor being mad with both of them for sure. Rotten vs. Ordude event, you are level 23 and now the next main quest is recommended level 31. Oh damn. Yeah, that sounds like you definitely have to do some grinding in between. Are you gonna be considering doing some off-stream sessions of like grinding contracts or something? Or will you be waiting until the next stream to kind of like do it on there? Yeah, definitely. And also hadn't fully decided yet which game to replace Cyberpunk. I mean, had a few games installed and had like a few games like almost set up completely. But yeah, it would still take me a bit longer today, so I would just go ahead and go live and play some AC3 and just start something new tomorrow, I think. But yeah, it's gonna be good. Whatever it's gonna be. Listen, you also like how Connor calls out Haven to potentially even knowing this information ahead of time before reading the note. Yeah. I guess it's kind of confirmed by Haven not really arguing against it, I guess, you know. I mean, not like Connor gave both of them much time, I guess, to respond, but yeah. It's not like, you know, Haven just like magically came upon that information. He knew what to look for. Rod, until the next stream, so will be an entire grinding stream. Wanted to do that on stream due to the cause of a challenge, nature of a challenge. I want to show that you're not using other methods to leveling up using non-torch weapons. totally fair, yeah. I've been doing the same for the no HUD challenge, you know, I've been like avoiding playing it off stream. Because obviously I can't really seek out much off stream either, like, you know, I don't want to like use the map or anything. If we're not counted like as part of the count or anything. So I haven't been doing any like off stream sessions either for this game at least. And the others in the series. Oh, that's nice, Rod. Yeah, it's really good that you can finally, you know, stream Xbox games again. Because the last time we played Deus Ex was quite a while ago, wasn't it? Totally fair that you just want to like play for the game, you know, and just enjoy it again without like doing any particular type of like playthrough or challenge. The Deus Ex collection is on sale on Steam right now. Interesting. I think I already own a few of them. But I have to have a look, because I never played the Deus Ex games before, and I mean I heard really good things about them, also from Rod, and seeing Rod play them. So I feel like I definitely have to check them out eventually. That's true as well, you know, that's like fun of a challenge, I guess, is that you have to like improvise sometimes, you know? So not giving yourself too much time to do it in between streams would definitely add to the challenge. Yeah, fair enough. So it's been like 1 to 2 years then. Yeah, that's quite a while, considering that that used to be a series you played quite frequently. 4 games, 5 of them for $10. Nice. I might have to check that out, because I think I own them primarily on Steam, so I guess if I already have 1 or 2 of them, then I would like reduce the price, I guess. It definitely sounds like a good good deal. Might have to consider getting that actually. Okay, so let's see if I can find the right path here. I kinda like look this direction. And we're like supposed to chase the informer, right? But I have no idea where the fuck he went. Of course. Reach the old grove forest. Maybe down here. Okay, cool. Let's disable all of this here. So you just have to follow the path for the most part to come across messengers. Okay, there's another 2. Yeah, no idea what the pop-up was there. But that's part of like using the no HUD mod, because it gets rid of like everything. Or like almost everything. Even if I like try to use my access wheel like this, right, I have to like press caps lock to enable or disable the mod again. So I can actually like, you know, take care of like choosing a tool. And with it enabled, I also can't see any button prompts or anything like that. So it's definitely been challenging sometimes, like having it like on and off depending on the situation sometimes. But fortunately, Black Flag and the following games have like a better no HUD system by default, I guess. Lucinda, Deus Ex Game of the Year, 2 standalone games you've not heard of. HRNMD. Nice. Also, hey there, Kenway, welcome in. How's it going?
I should make sure the village is safe.
Okay, I think somewhere here should be the army. Is it down here? Ah ja, wer. Patriot Army preparing for the attack on the Mohawk. And that's the fucked up thing here, right? Like Charlesley actually made the Mohawk side against the Patriots and for the Loyalists. Because he basically said that Connor's like a traitor and he's siding with the Patriots and he doesn't have like the best of the village at heart and stuff, and like manipulated them essentially, making the decision to side with the Loyalists, thinking that gives them like a bigger chance of survival and securing their lands. Only for them to, for George Washington to basically order the attack because they're working with the Loyalists, you know. The root of the cause is definitely, I guess, Charlesley being the main manipulator behind these events. Okay, not quite sure where exactly we have to go here. Check out the long house. I have to talk to somebody specific? I have no idea. Okay, let's have a look what the objective says here. Yeah, we have to alert the clan mother. But where is she? I mean, she definitely stands out. We see her. Or she's like literally the oldest. Yeah, I don't know, man. Where is she supposed to be? Could also be it's like a very specific checkpoint, but she's not there. And she only spawns until we like trigger a cutscene. Honestly, I'm gonna go and have a look at the map. See, that's what I mean. Like... Ah, right. Yeah. I missed a very specific checkpoint next to the army. Like basically you can't go on the right side around the army. You have to go on the left side around the army and trigger a very specific checkpoint that's only there. And it doesn't matter if you already reach the village, and technically you could find the clan mother because that's what the game tells you to. No, you have to like go left exactly along the army there. Jesus, I swear. Let's do that then. It's a bit unfair I had to use like a map look for that, but I think I'm really good with map looks at the moment. Because currently we have looked 10 times at the map. And we are on. $20 hours into the game, so we can still look at the map another 10 times at the moment. Captain America to the left, Poriver to the left corner. You feel like that shouldn't count? Yeah, that's fair. I'm still gonna let it count because I still have more than enough map looks, I guess. And I wanna count like every single one I use, even if the game is not really fair in like communicating it. Because so far I guess I was always like alright. The only moment I was actually out of map looks was when I played Brotherhood with a Da Vinci Disappearance, because it's actually ridiculous, I guess, having to find every single place, so I looked at the map quite a lot. But yeah, it definitely wasn't fair, I guess. You know, it's not like I could know that. It's not like the game, you know, is kind of like, yeah, communicating that well to me. You know, it said like, go to a village and talk to a clan mother. And obviously, it wasn't like the next checkpoint. But that would definitely be one of those situations where we could definitely make an exception. And I feel it would be valid for sure. Would think that it's more important to actually get to her position. Exactly. But I guess she doesn't spawn until I reach the checkpoint, apparently. Okay, so let's go up the road here. We're gonna find the army again, and then position ourselves on the top right side there, from where we're facing. I think this also happened in my last no HUD run of this game, actually. Maybe have it memorized until next time. Okay, so I assume we're talking about this path here leading up that I have to take. Should get like an audio signal if we have reached it. I think we have now officially. I think it was like a small audio cue happening. So I hope this triggers a checkpoint game, please. I think so. And watch me go back to the village and I miss it by like 1 meter or something. Maybe I'm just gonna go here just to be sure. But yeah, we should have triggered it. I'm quite sure of it. Yeah, the joys of no HUD sometimes. That being said, of course, there's also like really good, you know, times to be had with no HUD, but not when you have to find very specific checkpoints. But yeah, Brotherhood was also full of those moments in Revelation sometimes. Yeah, and now she has spawned. There she is.
Radun hagedun. Zashewe nekti ohnujera. Wakanu dunyu we dogati ga oya rungwe ayazenesege.
Unka giga oya rungwe.
De ohne gujes Charles Lee. Luana tukwa yasagoya donhawe kano dogu dano dohkara ni hadi.
Nahoda? Ka numwe nye honenu.
What de sagodi dashtana tini hadi ayunki hunta.
Ja, jättet kari huajeri.
Ona dera di desa ni kuhare. Ja kontat desa duhuntoni ne giga ne ayaguaderio.
Onneksijas jagane, te dom zohmta kedaste.
And this is so tragic, you know, that Connor basically has to like attack his own people now. To like stop from making a mistake and attacking first. That way they will be looked as the aggressor. And the Patriots have like the option to use full force. Gonna be a bit tricky to find all of them here sneaking around. I'm gonna use my fists, of course. Because I don't actually want to kill them. I think we got everyone on this side. Okay, where's the last one? I think it's still one more, isn't it? Ah, yeah, there's one. Jesus. Was a bit much, Connor. Where are the other guys? Not sure if I have limited time here, if so I can't see it. Ratonagedon. I really like his, native name. I wish more people would address him that way in the game, actually. This is really close here. Yeah, come on. Where's the last guy? At least you can run and use eagle vision at the same time in this one. That's very true. Not every game allows you to do that. And in this game it's definitely proven to be quite useful. Like looking for something very specific in an area. Like in this case. You can also take away a bit of vision sometimes, but it's definitely good to like find of course things that are highlighted. There, where are the other guys? The thing is, of course, they're hiding in the forest here. It could also be that I already have to go to a position where Kana and Dokon is trying to attack us, you know. The game doesn't tell me again. We can have a quick look at the objective, but no. There's actually one left that I haven't found yet. Dropkick, that's one way to knock a man out. Yeah. That's how you attack like your own allies. I think this part is timed. I think there's a timer for an objective, actually. Maybe? But yeah, it seems like I haven't been desynchronized yet, so hopefully, there's not like a time limit or something. But if it was, I think it wouldn't appear with no HUD enabled. So I wouldn't actually see it. I have no idea where the last guy is supposed to be, because this is already Patriot side here. And I can't see anyone here for the life of me. Is anybody up here? The way his name is pronounced has a cool ring to it. That as well. It's definitely a very unique, name for protagonists in the game. How difficult can it be to find last Mohawk here? I feel like I looked everywhere, but I still somehow missed him. Please remember failing it a few times, assuming it's because of time. Guess not. Yeah, it could be, I guess, the objective that it was. We can have a look here real quick. Oh, never mind. You know, the time limit was only for stopping the Patriot messengers. But the only objective you have here is like using non-lethal methods, I guess, to take them down. Ah, there you are. Okay, finally. It took long enough.
Skana kana dogo.
Radun hagedum. Wase danika.
Na hoda.
Gwegum ha crori ne Charles Lee. But triot de hona do honzonia yung kiat wanto. Danu gan easy I say na what is it?
Atoga tigarungwe.
Waharu zit is ni gora denu. Zia sade ni onda do squat ni gora gani. Nik zi ona gan rune de. Zi gwan ho garum de.
De got nyo ska aki.
Connect yung what you scan si what gwanya has in a square at the new stats again. Da you zani gora di hanto. Danu what does want ducks at the nezungwe da summa.
Zadarissa.
Unga dorissa no no zaheyum. Yao tena, that is a dancum. Zigado headstane. Radun hagedum. Charles Lee, MONMOUTH. Was at the hajib. Asagonat dumase. Zina hold them patriot. Ranadeno uni. Jurhan saga. Asagonasete. On doctangi kamoterio. Runudio hot quenu. Ungenungue da summa. Odiatanum statunge.
Iwe ya nawando tangwa ya dano staduge. Ona wasadaresa yung jadaro.
Rest in peace, Ganondokon. Luciana must be misremembering. Interesting. Yeah, you can definitely easily mix up some of the time missions in this game, and some also feel like they should be timed missions. You know, in this case, of course, you're trying to prevent the attack of the Mohawk against the Patriots. So it's definitely something you would assume would be timed, at least like logically speaking. But this is a great example of how the Templars can manipulate and deceive. It really is, you know, driving even like, you know, best friends against each other. But I like how there's really a lot of foreshadowing for this happening eventually, you know, because the last dialogue you have with Ganondokon is essentially how Ganondokon and the Mohawk feel they have to take a side. They have to either side with the Patriots or the Loyalists. And Connor's basically saying that they should remain neutral and stay out of it, but they feel like the urge, I guess, to act. Otherwise, they don't have any favors with either side, and they're doomed either way. So you can't really blame them for like wanting to make a choice, but Charles here of course turned things around and spinned his own tales to make them think that, you know, Connor doesn't have a bastard heart and is actually working with Patriots against him. And now this is of course the ultimate proof for Ganondorf. But yeah, really showcases, you know, how deep the manipulation is set. Given that Ganondorf was still convinced till the end that he was doing the right thing, you know, in like trying to protect his people against Connor. Just super tragic. The way the shimmering echo happens after that, yeah. So, we have to make our way to Monmouth, of course, which was mentioned that Charles goes there for, of course, what's going to be the Battle of Monmouth. I assume this is also in the frontier, somewhere? I'm not exactly sure where, to be honest. I guess we just have to ride around a little bit until we find it. Or of course I could just look at the map another time. I think I might just do that, just to kind of like have an idea in which direction we have to go, you know, before like end up endlessly wandering through a frontier. Okay, so it's pretty much... Okay, this is pretty easy to find actually. Because we've been there a couple of times. It's like the only harbor master in the south as well. So, yeah, should be too tricky to find. It's actually the settlement where Oren and Prudence have lived before we rescued them. That's cool. Let's actually have a look at the main road. So, if we turn around, follow the main road here, we're gonna pass Lexington or Concord. I'm not sure which one is which. But we could just follow the main road through the city straight, pass over the bridge, and we're gonna land exactly at the main mission, right? So have the main road down there. Guess so. So I guess we just have to follow this path pretty much straight, without taking any turns, and we should land at our main objective here. So here we have Lexington or Concord. I can't separate these two. Oh Jesus Christ, are you serious? What have I done? Just leave me be, please. Thank you. but I guess the Patriots now see me also as an enemy, given that they've been ordered to take care of the natives. I assume we have to go down here. Yeah, that's a bridge we have to pass. Okay, seems good so far. Oh. Yeah, I think we found the battle. Holy shit. Just rode right into it, but on the British side, on the opposing side.
If the enemy is allowed to push through, we will lose what precious little ground we have gained. The sacrifices your brothers have made today must not have been in vain. Now go! Bring the fight to our enemy! Make them rue the day they marched upon us!
It's like an actor going on stage from the wrong wing. Yeah. It's like, whoops. Better change sides, I guess. Battle of Monmouth. And also the last mission for sequence 10, I think.
Connor, my friend. You have arrived just in time to bear witness to our glorious victory.
Where is Charles Lee?
That Batar. He shows up in the middle of our preparations and just takes charge. Screams at everyone to advance, and then rides away. I am left to pick up the pieces. Where did they come from? Send word that we are falling back! Everyone, to me! Now! Now!
I will hold the area while you bring them to safety.
I grant you my finest soldiers to serve as your personal guard. There is nothing they will not do to ensure you are victorious. Bonne chance, mon ami.
Is that the thing? Did...
Push these redcoats back yet? Bought us some time, sir.
Ah yeah, throwbacks to AC Brotherhood, using the cannons there. Was just as much fun as using it in this this mission.
That should slow them down.
Which means almost none.
We'll push these redcoats back yet?
Thank you for clipping that rod. Connor for asking for Chatsy will never get old.
That should slow them down. Bought us some time, sir. That should slow them down. Push these redcoats back yet? Bought us some time, sir.
low on ammunition, sir, and the enemy advances.
Then we need to pull back, rejoin the others, and cover their escape.
Come on, men! We must pull back! Retreat, brother!
We can do no more here. Let us return to camp.
Kenneth and Lobsterback shoot!
Get back to the others! I will take care of this!
Can never get enough of his game soundtrack. Doing a music only run with his Ford's temp was so good. I can imagine, dude, because the soundtrack is definitely amazing. Lombov really outdid himself, I think. I remember just listening to the soundtrack quite a lot when the game came out, actually. Just like through the entire playlist. Follow these guys? I guess so.
Well done, my friend. You have saved many lives today.
Connor?
Charles Lee has betrayed you. He forced retreat in the midst of battle, hoping the loss would take the lives of your men and see you relieved of your command.
What?
I'm sure he will come and spin a tale saying that he was outnumbered or I was somehow to blame. All lies. I will say it one last time. That man is your enemy, and he will not stop until you are dead or dishonored.
Connor's tale rings true. Lee was acting most odd upon the battlefield.
I will investigate these allegations at once.
The time for that is long past.
This must be done properly, else we're no better than those we oppose. Never mind the political ramifications of such an act.
Should you choose to spare Lee's life, then I will take it myself. Enjoy your victory, Commander. It will be the last I deliver you.
Right, I'm gonna pause here before we get to the next part of this. Rod, he definitely learned from one of the best. He sure did. Yeah. It's definitely amazing that he got to learn under Hans Zimmer, you know, because he definitely is a legend of modern composing. Rod, this is gamers running to try and get games on sale minutes before it's about to end. Definitely. Yeah, I can definitely understand why Connor, you know, like says this, of course, and why he acts that way, because he's just realizing, you know, especially now after the whole like Mohawk incident, that you know, he probably already has lost in trying to secure their safety, you know. I mean, he felt, or at least he feels, I guess, that others felt, and he maybe as well, to do so. And he put his trust into the wrong people, you know. He, of course, also realizes that, of course, they have been manipulated by Charles Lee. But at the same time, you know, he also, of course, has very critical relationship now to George Washington as well, given that he ordered the attack himself. Of course, for wrong reason, one that wasn't like legitimate, but still. And yeah, I guess for Connor the priority is still, you know, get Shardsley, of course, because he realizes he's the main mastermind behind this. But yeah, he wouldn't really want to help George Washington anymore after this. And yeah, it's totally understandable. But yeah, so before we're gonna go ahead and continue with the game and dive into some of the modern day here, we are going to go and take a break actually now. But yeah, I'm not yet done. We're gonna be going for probably another 2 hours or so after that. So we can definitely do the modern day and then progress with a bit of the main story after that. But yeah, definitely won't bring the game to a close today. I don't think I can do that in under 2 hours with no HUD, and I don't want to either. I wanna maybe check out a bit of the side stuff still if I can, and then I might try to finish the game in the next stream, I think, of this. But yeah, we're definitely getting close now with only 2 sequences left of the game. Rod, there's a definite change in Connor at this point too. It's like his faith has been shaking a little, definitely. You can also tell how it gets like on the bed of MONMOUTH when he talks to like Lafayette, you know, and he's just like, I mean, of course it's like a meme, you know, the way he says where Shardsley, but it's kind of like a dead inside, almost like question. And it's like the only thing he's focusing on, you know, he doesn't care one bit really about like the whole battle or like which side he's fighting on. He just wants to find Shards, really, you know. He also didn't really do this with the intention of like helping George Washington, of course. It just, of course, like if he has a choice, then he's like staying on the Patriot side. But yeah, he really only wanted to find Shards there. Thanks, Rod. Yeah, no worries whatsoever, Lucinda. Thank you as well. I hope you have a good start to your day and also to your Odyssey session later, which I assume you're playing today again. I hope you look forward to it, getting back into the game after the break. And also enjoy the food for sure. I'm also gonna enjoy a bit of food in my break. And thank you for also giving a shout out there to Lucinda as well, Rod. So yeah, for those of you who haven't checked out Lucinda's channel before, definitely consider doing so. She's currently playing through Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It's her first time playing through the entire series back to back. And yeah, she's also planning on playing some Valhalla and Mirage afterwards. And yeah, she's also been playing some Doom 3 recently. It's the first time playing for that game. So if those games sound interesting to you, then definitely go ahead and check out Lucinda. And speaking of shoutouts, also go ahead and check out Rod too. Rod is another big fan of Assassin's Creed and is also playing for Odyssey. He's not doing his first time playing for, he's doing a torch challenge. So the only way he can kill enemies is by using his torch. Which fortunately are in unlimited infinite supply, but of course on the downside they don't deal that much damage by themselves. That's been definitely quite the challenge. So if you want to check out that, then definitely go ahead and leave a follow over at Rod's as well. Continuing the main story today, returning to Athens with a plague apparently. Apparently so. I guess you got a bit of foreshadowing there. Involuntarily. But yeah, I hope you enjoy playing for that game again and getting through that part too. And yeah, no worries for the shoutouts. I'll catch you guys later. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the soundtrack, speaking of which. Because that's what I'm gonna leave you with. Alright, we are back. Thank you all for staying tuned for more of AC3 Remastered with our No HUD challenge. We just finished sequence 10 and we're now moving on to one of the final parts of a modern day. And yeah, then afterwards I guess we're diving into the final 2 sequences. We're not gonna be finishing the game today anymore, but the plan is to still start with sequence 11 and yeah, maybe also catch up on some of the side stuff we might come across naturally. So yeah. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back to you as well. Thanks for staying tuned. And yeah, let's jump back into some modern day.
Something's happened, Desmond. Abstergo has your dad.
Where?
Italy. Same place they were holding you.
What are you two waiting for? Let's go!
There's more.
Hello again, Mr. Miles. I hope this message finds you well, or as well as it can, all things considered. It appears we now each have something the other desires. I propose a trade. Bring me the apple, and I'll return your father to you no worse for the wear. Should you refuse, he will still be returned, albeit much worse for the wear. I assume you'd like to avoid an unpleasant outcome.
I always knew it would come to this. Just not so soon. I wonder if ABSTERGO even knows what's about to happen. I mean, has this been a part of their plan all along? Maybe they want the world to end. To see it all burned away. Then they'd have their new world, ripe for the reshaping. We talked about looking for another power source, leaving him there. It's probably what he'd want, for us to finish the mission. But I can't. It's hard enough taking a life, but letting one be taken? Knowing there was something I could do about it? Not a chance. Might be I'm risking my life, risking all our lives to save an asshole. What else am I supposed to do? That asshole is my dad.
They're probably holding your father on the upper levels. Same place they kept you. There's an elevator bank down the hall. Try not to let them see you.
They know I'm here, Rebecca. There's no way they don't.
This was a bad idea.
I don't know, Sean, that seems like perfectly reasonable to just waltz into an area full of ABSTERGO, you know, employees. Face counters of guards all by yourself. But there's more. They also want to ask if you know where Charles Lee is. That's the thing. It's like, you know, you can never fully find him. You're looking for him just to be on the search, not to find him. Also, hey there, Carbon, welcome in. It's going good, thank you. You're doing some good progress with our No HUD challenge of AC3. We just finished with sequence 10. So yeah, definitely getting into the last bits of the game. How are you doing? Yeah, super reasonable. But hey, the end of the world is about to happen. My father got kidnapped. Shit's going down.
Hand over your weapons and come with me, sir.
I can show myself in, but thanks for the offer.
I'd rather this not turn ugly, Mr. Miles.
Then let me through.
Subdue the subject, please.
good job subduing me, I guess. Kind of fun that you can actually explore this area as well a little bit if you want to. Yeah, this part is really good, Mustang. I love all the modern day missions in this game, you know, really taking me out on like proper field trips, I guess. Where are you guys running? Everyone going away in panic. I'm not going anywhere. How you do, Carbon? Yeah, I hope that it just stays mild and that you feel better soon. Hopefully it doesn't get worse or anything.
4th floor.
Well, I see you've learned absolutely nothing since you left us. Walking into an elevator in the middle of a hostile environment. Really?
Where's my father?
You'll see him soon enough. Now be a good boy and wait for security to fetch you.
You're gonna have to climb the rest of the way.
Headed up the elevator shaft. Send someone in.
Nice, Carbon. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the vacation once you get to enjoy it. Using the pistol was pretty cool once you take care of Danny Cross, of course. You can also like counter kill with it and stuff. It's quite overpowered actually, but I mean it's a pistol. Modern day, of course it is.
Need eyes on him. He can't be far. Where the hell is he?
Goodbye.
Sorry, but
You took the elevator down.
That's okay. I do.
Right, Carbon. That's just total awareness right there. Guy on the phone. That was really great, you know, after all this time spent with Desmond and the modern day cast to like really go out and do some stuff, you know. Because the story was always intriguing. I guess I really wanted to see more moments like in Brotherhood at the end, when you like go through the Colosseum modern day, you know, and you do like actual parkour and stuff. Then also getting to like use social stuff, have combat and all that, you know, was like a dream come true. And it gives you like a bit of a glimpse for like how modern day could look like as like proper game, or like with like more focus on it. That's really cool, Rod. Yeah, that's definitely an advantage of like using remote play or like a capture card, one of the two, instead of like using you know, the inbuilt Twitch app, because it would definitely enable you to showcase much more of like all the games that you stream. For example, if it cuts out certain music, like for example, if you were playing GTA, wasn't there like an option for you on the Xbox, or did it like automatically mute like some of the radio songs, I think? I guess it wouldn't happen either with remote play or capture card, I guess. Every time I kind of like try not to show something because of spoilers or like copyright. I guess you can showcase that then. That you don't have a banner sound now. Yeah, no sound bits for the no HUD runs. But hey, you can still write it in chat. Also, thank you for clipping that rod. I was kind of hoping he would go down that elevator like that, so glad that worked out as planned. But also no sound effects or dialogue was coming through on the broadcast as well. Oh, really? That's what you want, right? In streaming. Get his own guy. Good job, dude. Yeah, you can really tell that a lot of the combat here is of course like directly inspired by Connor being such a combat machine. And it's great how it like really adapts to like some of the qualities of the ancestors.
Give me the apple. Let's not draw this out. You got nowhere to go, and I've got a gun. Speaking of which, it's the 21st century and you're still running around with only a tiny knife for protection? It's stupid. All right, Desmond. Game's over. Not now. Not now. Я еще ждет работа! Нет! Get out!
What the hell was that?
Get out! Get out! Get out!
Enough is enough, Mr. Miles. I invited you here in the spirit of cooperation, but you responded to my hospitality with only violence. I had hoped we might preserve you and further study your memories. But you're not worth the trouble. I hereby authorize the use of deadly force. Kill the bastard, and then bring me.
Where's Vidic?
Fifth floor.
Rest in peace, Danny Cross. I think it was a bit of a missed opportunity not to have like a proper dialogue between the two. Because there was actually something in the game files indicating that they had a moment together, like before Daniel Cross died and passed.
You killed him.
Would have been cool to actually include that in the final game.
These ones perhaps, but one full of promises. You come so much. And so well, and now you've taken him from me, from us. mankind, maintaining the erroneous belief that we are evil, that the work we do is wrong. We enrich lives here. We save and transform them. But you just keep taking and take what isn't yours!
Brought a big bowl of oatmeal milk with cereals and honey and a touch of coffee. Nice, dude. That sounds like a good combo, actually. Come on, Daniel, don't be cross. And Nikolai memory intruding upon his present day. Yeah. Couldn't have happened at a more opportune time, could it? That's true, it's a pretty nice weapon. For sure. Would be nice if I could keep it. Sure, the dickhead, sure. That music will.
Don't kill me. I'll let you in.
And she runs off. Fair enough, I can't blame her after this massacre. Thank you for clipping that as well, Rod. Desmond dancing. Oh yeah, Desmond with the dance moves. You think you can double kill here with a pistol too? I think so too, yeah. If you time it right.
Dad? Not so fast, Mr. Miles. In case you hadn't noticed, I'm the one calling the shots. Now give me the apple.
You want it? Fine. Here it is.
Wait! No!
Never should have come here. You put everything on the line. For what? So you could rescue your father?
Yeah.
Run your thoughts. Like I can tell that all of them are kinda afraid. So you can choose to actually use the apple here to kill them, or you can choose to use it to just control them, not to attack you. Oh yeah, there definitely have been some memorable moments here. Random, but also perfectly fitting, especially with Vitic's speech over. It's like Desmond doesn't care. Throwback here to Brotherhood, using the Apo as Ezio. Very similarly.
I'd get the power source hooked up before heading back into the Animus. But it's your call.
I totally agree, Rod. You know, like I thought there was so much potential with like the remaining family members of the Mouth's family, you know. You have like his mother, which was also like referenced and mentioned quite a lot. At least a few times. So there was definitely already like the groundwork laid for her still being alive and you know, also being with the assassins and stuff. And of course you also have Elijah, the son of Desmond, you know, who had like a major role in one of the comics. Which a lot of people actually rumored to be the protagonist of Origins, I think, back then. But it didn't quite come to that. But I feel like they could explore both characters, actually. Imagine like a union of like Elijah and his grandparents, William and Desmond's mother. Kinda hate that part. I mean like the using the Apo?
Hello?
Hey. Do you think killing Vitic set ABSTERGO back?
I doubt it. Sure, he pioneered the Animus, but they've had the technology for decades now. Plenty of other people can take his place.
And Cross?
Oh, he was a loose cannon. I doubt anyone's mourning his death. I think these days he was more a symbol than an asset. I'm sorry, I don't mean to dismiss what you did. But it's going to take a lot more than a couple of deaths to stop the Templars.
You can make a 100-page document about Ubisoft and the missed opportunities of a franchise. You really can. Yeah, that's the thing I mean, not the missed opportunities, but the potential of the franchise is what I both love and dislike sometimes about the franchise, you know, because it really comes apparent with, especially games by Montreux, I think, with what's possible, like narratively speaking, world building wise. Also like all the setups they do, because they often like really expand on the lore for following games to like build up on it potentially. But every time I guess the potential isn't really being used, then it becomes a bit frustrating, I guess, you know. And yeah, there's like so much I could have done, you know. Also like if Ubisoft would have just allowed themselves to give more time for every game development, you know. Because obviously we had like lots of great games in the series, but like with every game it's like there's almost always like something sticking out where you think like, okay, yeah, this is something they could have spent more time on or something. To really bring the game to the next level, you know, make it like become like maybe a timeless classic, not just to AC fans, but also to like people who aren't even, you know, veteran involved with the franchise or anything. But I guess like also just Ubisoft pushing themselves to like constantly like bring out games of a franchise doesn't always give like enough time, I guess, to really follow through on like some of the ideas. Which I think really added to like how many missed opportunities we have now. I mean like sequence 11 and 12 Mustang. Fair. I don't mind the ending for AC3. But yeah, it's definitely happening like lots back to back. But it sure does, there's a plethora of characters who could get more focus. Things that could have made very compelling stories. Absolutely. And I guess that's where releasing more games might come in handy if you're doing something like Chronicles, I guess. You know, have like another studio work on like smaller side games. Which aren't meant to be like full price titles, but allow you to still explore like certain stories in like a different format, you know. I won't really mind having like different genres even of Assassin's Creed games necessarily. But yeah, it would be nice if a lot of the lore stays on like the gamey side, I think.
I regret not asking you to hack into the ABSTERGO servers while you were there. A couple of well-placed relays and we'd be swimming in information.
We have everything we need.
Yeah, except the key.
We're close.
How do you know?
I just do.
I've been poking around a bit. Did you know there are machines down here that make, well, mana?
Wizard mana or biblical mana?
What do you think? Biblical, of course. The Greeks called it ambrosia. The Indians, amrit or soma. Most cultures around the world refer to a divine food, though I'd say its taste is anything but.
You ate something that came out of a 75,000-year-old machine?
And I live to tell the tale.
So? What did it taste like?
Cardboard. Taste of cardboard. Hardly the stuff of legends, though. I wonder if the first civilization didn't taste differently than we do.
Maybe the flavorizer broke.
Flavorizer? You've certainly got away with words, Rebecca.
This is still so funny to me, you know, that Sean is like so intrigued, I guess, in the first civilization that they even eat something that is like 75,000 years old. I think that's a good point about maybe they tasted differently, but it could also just be that it became stale, you know, over the course of 75,000 years. You know, maybe it's not like the exact same quality as it was back then. You know, even those things have a half-life, I guess. I think he ate a mushroom. Maybe. Maybe one of those that Eivor had.
Things are getting worse outside.
What do you mean?
Every day for the past 2 weeks, the sun has been throwing off larger and larger flares. Older satellites are starting to malfunction. I hear rumblings of recalling the crew on the International Space Station. There's already work being done as well to shield power stations and transformers on the ground. Not that any of it matters. This goes far beyond some brownouts. We all saw what's actually coming.
Do you know how it works?
Look, I'm no physicist, but it's something to do with the Earth's geomagnetic field. The flares and mass ejections disturb it, which appears to trigger seismic events. I've tried reaching out to people who might know better, but they all insist it's bunk. And I don't blame them. It sounds ridiculous.
I wish it was.
Best we finish up with Connor. Come on, Desmond. In you go.
Okay, that's all of the Sean dialogues here. Right, Mustang, I mean, that must be it then.
Did Vidic put you in an animus when you were at ABSTERGO? They'd be able to search your memories and track you back here.
Oh, they definitely tried, but I made things difficult for them. You can resist, you can cloud up the transmission, or just refuse to move. Eventually, they would have gotten what they needed, but it still would have taken them weeks.
Vidic threatened to put me in a coma once.
It would have made you more pliable. But if the user isn't engaged, it's a mess. I know they've been working on ways to extract memories and let others sift through those memories. Maybe they're even analyzing mine right now. Maybe they'll find us. I don't know. What I do know is that we've got to get through that door.
Yeah. I should probably get back into the Animus.
Yeah, we still have sequence 11 and 12 to go. So more Connor stuff to come.
Hey, so, when this is over, and assuming it all works out, I was hoping I could, you know, come home.
I'd like nothing more. We're almost there, son. We'll have plenty of time to talk when this is all over. We should focus on our work now.
Yeah, if only you knew how wrong you were, William, then you would have probably used the last moments to talk with Desmond a bit more. But obviously, nobody can really know, you know. I guess at this point, William thought that if Desmond dies, all of them die, you know. Not that a single one has to, like, sacrifice themselves. I gotcha, Mustang. Yeah, they're still a bit away from that. There's still like another 6 main missions or so, I think. I'm not gonna be finishing the game today, I don't think. But yeah, I definitely think we're gonna get there next time. For.
Hey, Desmond, didn't Subject 16's...
His name was Clay.
Sorry, didn't Clay say Washington was a Templar?
No, he indicated that Washington came into contact with an Apple of Eden, but beyond that, it's all speculation. Furthermore, judging from the portrait referenced by Clay, the event occurred much later in Washington's life. Perhaps Connor wasn't even involved. It's very hard to know for sure. We'll just have to wait and see what, if anything, happens.
Yeah, no worries, Mustang. Enjoy. Have a good one.
So what was it like being back at ABSTERGO?
I didn't expect to get out of there alive. It's a good thing Cross broke down the way he did. If he wasn't losing his mind, I'd probably be dead.
I guess he never really recovered.
What do you mean?
When he first came to us, he was exhibiting symptoms of the bleeding effect. It was real bad. He'd just go in and out at a moment's notice. No animus required. Got a little violent, too, sometimes. It took a while and a bunch of therapy, but we thought we had it under control. Once he went back over to ABSTERGO, though, who knows what they did to him.
I still worry about that happening to me.
He was raised in an animus, Desmond. There's overexposure, and then there's Daniel. Poor guy. That could never happen to you. We won't let it.
Cheers, Mustang. I definitely will. You have fun too?
Hey, when this is all over, we should take a trip somewhere. Celebratory vacation.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Now listen to you. Italy, Brazil, and the United States, all in the span of a few weeks. And you're complaining about not getting out enough?
Seriously, Sean?
No, not seriously. Are you mad? Trust me, no one wants time off more than I do, right? Do you have any idea how hard it is to crank those database entries out as fast as I do?
Like Rebecca wants to go past me, but I don't let her. But yeah, that's a fair point of Sean to make, of course, you know, like the amount of database entries he technically comes up with in the span of like also a few weeks, you know, and months is like insane. I mean, obviously he didn't write the database for Revelations. That one was done by, or maybe he did write it partially, but it's usually written from Clay's perspective. It's still, of course, in the Animus, but it's not like, you know, they can really communicate with each other like Sean, Rebecca, William, and Desmond. But yeah, like all the ones for AC2 Brotherhood and 3, you know, in like the span of like 2 months or so. That's like a whole lot of research to make. In addition to all the other jobs that Sean does, right? Like, kind of like navigating the teams around the world and stuff.
The sooner we're done here, the sooner we can take that vacation. Yeah, we should probably get back to work.
Alrighty, that's all of the modern day dialogues. Time to insert the last power source. Hey there, Hyrulio, welcome in. Thank you for joining.
A new world approached, one that was dark and cold. It would consume us, for we were flesh, and flesh is frail. Though suits and shields might offer comfort, such adornments would not suffice, not to save us all. So we sought to change what we were. In this manner, we might thrive in a world made poisonous. It was Aita who volunteered to see if it might be done. Aita, my husband, my love. In the end, it changed him, ruined him. He was made a prisoner of the machines. The body might survive, but his mind became brittle to the touch. He begged me for release, for days, for weeks, for months. I pleaded with him to give us time to find another way. But there wasn't one. Not for him. Not for us.
Yeah, so she basically killed her own husband to relieve him of the pain essentially that he was going through. But yeah, that husband is gonna actually become one of the most important AC characters going forward, because he gets to be known as the Sage, also called Aita back in the first civilization. And yeah, he's basically somebody that they've done experiments on, like both Juno and Tim, to like survive the first civilization and the Toba catastrophe. And in order to do so, he basically was being reborn as a human throughout time. So there's basically multiple instances of a human having the consciousness of the husband of Juno and being reborn, but having lost all memory of back then essentially. And yeah, that's why we have like quite a few characters going forward, like Roberts in Black Flag. You know, Germain in Unity. There's also somebody in Origins, as well as in Syndicate, although not quite as major of characters. But yeah, he makes quite a few appearances. But in Black Flag you actually have two of them that you can see at least. There's even three, because another one is mentioned of the same. But the other one, of course, is John from IT in the modern day of Black Flag. Basically, yeah, I guess it was kind of like a mercy kill, you know.
What is consciousness but a series of electrical impulses? And the body a vessel to hold these sparks. But it is weak. In time, it decays and crumbles into dust. We asked ourselves then, what if it might be replaced with something stronger, something better? So we forged a new vessel, one that might endure. It proved easy enough to enter. But to leave required something more, something wrong. And so this too they abandoned. I wondered, though, Were they right to turn away?
Yeah, in order to leave it requires a human sacrifice, huh? One you want from me. I gotcha, Hyrulio. Yeah, I know that mission that you're talking about. When I first played the game, there was also a mission I was stuck on for quite a while. But I'm sure if you keep on trying, you're definitely gonna beat it eventually. But that's a really tricky one to get past for sure. What you can also do is you can just look for like a YouTube like video walkthrough or something, which can also like help you get some hints towards how to tackle the mission, I guess, successfully. Alright, but yeah, that's all of modern day for now. Time to head back into the Animus and start off sequence 11.
Home stretch, Desmond. I can feel it.
The tides of war are turning. The Loyalists fall back beneath the advancing Patriot army, their hold on this land weakening by the day. But the Templars only seem to grow stronger. Though fewer in number, the threat they pose appears undiminished. Making matters worse, Washington chose to spare the life of Charles Lee. I am told he has taken refuge inside Fort George, and so my days are spent searching for a way to breach its walls. Of my father, there is no trace, and I am glad of it. If I can be rid of Lee, there may still be a chance for reconciliation. And through it, peace.
Connor, he's asking for you.
Hello, Connor. Come now. Your sadness won't sustain me any more than that fool woman's soups and potions. Tell me of your latest exploits.
Charles Lee has been exposed, and the Patriots finally rid of him. They march now to secure the remaining cities that this country might finally be free.
Then you have won. The land and your people are safe. Yet you seem troubled.
Washington spared Lee's life.
So long as he lives, all are in danger. The same is true for your father. When you first came to me, you understood what had to be done, swore you'd see it through. If not for the Brotherhood, for your people, and all those threatened by the Templars.
But with Lee gone, my father might...
Listen to me. You have not come this far to throw it all away over misplaced sentiment. Both men must die.
Achilles.
There is nothing more to discuss.
Connor, I came as soon as I could.
Tell me you bring good news.
The Comte de Grasse said yes. You need only join his fleet in Chesapeake Bay and they will serve as required. But what exactly is it you intend?
It's better that I show you. Charles Lee may have been dismissed, but it does not mean we are safe.
But the commander?
The commander underestimates the threat, and no more time can be wasted trying to convince him otherwise. I must do this on my own.
Do what exactly?
Kill Charles Lee. He hides within Fort George, which is itself surrounded by a militarized district. I cannot hope to infiltrate it directly, so I will go under instead.
Incroyable.
The tunnels leading to the fort have been filled in. While I secure the Admiral's ships, I need you to clear them for me.
And the ships?
When signaled, they will bombard the fort.
Breaching its walls and creating a distraction, I see.
In the chaos, I will slip inside, find Charles Lee, and silence him forever.
Hey there, viewer, welcome in. Good morning. How's it going, dude? I hope you're doing well. Looks like you're just in time. Indeed, just in time for the start of Sequence 11. Yeah, we're definitely on the home stretch here of the main story. Really gotta say, I love how they did the whole like cutscene between Achilles and Connor. You know, seeing like Achilles in this kind of like state that he's in now. But you can really tell like both of them struggling, you know, because they care so much for each other. But obviously, you know, Connor still believes that he might have a chance of like uniting with his father, you know, and convince him of Charles Lee being, I guess, the baddie in all of this. But for Achilles, you know, both of them have to die. There's no way around it. And I think from Achilles' perspective, it's also understandable. And I think it's definitely a case of like Connor having, or being a bit too sentimental, which is understandable given that it's like his father, of course, you know. Of course he's trying to like, you know, his best to avoid killing him if he doesn't have to. But Connor also at this point has realized that his father is a bit full of shit sometimes and is also maybe too far gone, you know. As he also understands that his impact on his father changing won't be too big at this point. Okay, let's have a look at the economy system here. I think first we can go ahead and craft another land convoy. Can we? No, I need oak lumber first. Okay. Let's go ahead and refill everything. Okay. Now let's get another land convoy. Because we lost one in the trading. Okay, let's go ahead and have a look at Connor's storage here. Yeah, we can definitely see all of the wolf pelts because I've gotten so many are being attacked essentially. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that we have to start this next mission from the naval, like harbor master here. So I'm gonna go and check on the homesteaders real quick, and after that's done, we're gonna go ahead and make our way to the harbor master in Davenport here.
Ja, man.
Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything for the lumberjacks here. How about Lance? Nope, isn't here either. Okay, I think it's really dependent on like unlocking more homesteaders, which I haven't done yet because I didn't really have a reason to go back to Boston, I guess, for the main story in quite a while. And I think there's quite a few waiting for me there. I think Norris, for instance, is waiting there. I think Ellen, or how she's called. So yeah, I guess I would have to go to Boston for more for homestead missions, but that's alright. Because that's of course not my focus here, or nor is it a necessity for my playthrough. But yeah, whenever I come across them naturally, I of course check them out. But yeah, I guess it really showcases also that you have to go out of your way quite often to find all of them, because they don't just spawn like that. They are really dependent on like having done specific other homestead missions, because it requires certain characters to appear in a further one. I guess that's why it wasn't super easy to like do a lot of them this playthrough. Yeah, let's make our way to the Aquila, and I think I'm actually gonna get some upgrades. Since I haven't done that yet, and we're gonna have like a pretty big naval mission coming up soon.
To what do I owe this great honor, Captain?
The letters you speak of, what are they?
Oh, now you want to know. Captain Kidd's letters, boy. He hid a great treasure somewheres and sent letters to 4 of his crewmen along with a strange piece of leather. If you find the men, you'll find the scallywag. It's that easy, 'tis.
May I see them?
You might be a captain, but you're not too bright, are you? I'll barter with them. You give me some trinkets I like, and I'll give you a letter. Building my own treasure cache, see?
Trinkets? Like what? Where?
Use your imagination, Captain. There's interesting swag all over the frontier.
Matey. I really like that they had all of his naval already set up in AC3 for Black Flag to build upon. I mean, I definitely love the way it's done in Black Flag, and I think it was still like a bit rudimentary in some ways in this game, but yeah, it was a great setup. I love that guy's accent quite a bit. Late stage AC3's where I get frustrated with Connor. Haven was morally correct, he just needed to expel charts from the order. I mean, that's fair, Fewer. I feel like it was definitely a fault of Haven, I guess, not to listen to Connor in that regard, of like warning him about what Chazzy is doing, because it really seems like Haven is sometimes unaware of what his associates are doing, you know. Because Chazzy has definitely acted behind his back on more than one occasion.
What you got for me? Ah, you brought me some good pieces. That's worth a letter to be sure. Here you go, Captain.
A letter? For me?
Got some more? Let's have a look then. More keepers. Good on ya. I'd say that's worth another letter.
I will be back for the rest.
Also, hey Vegasleg, welcome in, dude. How's it going? How was your stream today? How did the stealthing going? In the shadows? I didn't miss much, Harulio. Just done some rest of the modern day and yeah, some Davenport stuff. We just to check out on some homesteaders. It's so French. French, is it? How so? Also, thank you for the follow. Sarah, welcome in. Thank you for teaming the Floor's Lava Challenge. Yeah, I guess that has to wait for a bit longer still, because we're doing some Nevo here in a bit. So I'm gonna wait until we find a suitable point. If we don't today, then I'm just gonna refund the points later. But yeah, I'm gonna do some Nevo soon. So I don't know if there's gonna be parts in the Nevo where I have some free roam opportunities, like a pack-leg mission. Maybe I could do it then, but yeah, I'll probably have to wait until we reach like free roam again. Also, hey there, Aura, welcome in, citizen. How's it going? We just finished earlier the modern day part with the Ebo. Pretty, you know, epic moment, I think, in the modern day of this game. French is the state of narrative, huh?
What's he got this time? Let me see. Not to hang the jib, but 'tis not enough. You'll need some more.
Alright, so we got 2 more letters, but yeah, need more trinkets for more of them here. I want to go ahead and check on my ship here, because we haven't gotten any kind of like upgrades yet, and I really want to get some. I'm definitely gonna get definitely Grape Shot, because it's really good to deal with the smaller ships. An improved rudder for like better yeah, maneuverability. We're also gonna get the wooden hull reinforcement for a bit of extra health. And do I need heat shot? I don't think so. Let's get the piercing round rather to make our swivel gun a bit more powerful. That's true. I might be a croc, but I always wish to be a duck. I gotcha, Aura. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. But I'm glad that you had a good weekend. Hopefully it's gonna bounce back again soon and, you know, balance itself again. The other way around. Plague Tale story is very French too. That's true. Could also get the naval ram, actually. Or some extra cannons. Yeah, let's get the naval ram. Why not? Okay, I'm officially broke again. Now the question is, can I even do some other naval stuff right now? I don't think I can do. I can't start it from this thing here. So I guess I have to do the main story from here. Fair enough, I guess we're doing it then. Well, I haven't really spent a lot of money on much. Like, I've only bought very few items and outfits. And I utilize the economy system, I guess, to get a bit of money in every now and then. Plus, looting chests in the forts can net you like 7,500 at a time. So, yeah, I can stack up quite a bit of money quite easily. Ah, never mind. So I could start another naval mission. But do I want to? Thing is, I've already done such an in-depth run, like recently with the stealth challenge. I think I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 peg-leg missions for now. Like this one is a pretty cool one. The ruins at Cerros. Has a bit of a Black Flag vibe and it's more like a tomb where it's just you and the tomb. Plus it gives us a really cool sword. The sword of Captain Kidd, which I love using. It's a pretty cool design actually.
I'll stay with our ride, Captain. Make sure nothing happens to it.
Good. There is a temple on the island. What I seek is likely in there.
That's right, Aura. That's like our main motivation, really. Gotta get the swag. Our grandfather will be proud of us.
No chance of staying dry today. kid's treasure is probably inside that pyramid.
Will make for a pretty nice screenshot here. That's the benefit of no HUD, I guess, because it's always like photo mode essentially. It was past samurai jeans. You sure did.
There must be an easier way. No small wonder this temple has not collapsed yet.
Ah yeah, up there. This gives me some heavy Uncharted vibes right now with the environments here. Oh, it's gonna be cool seeing you play them, Rod. Now that I've played at least through 2 of them. I really gotta continue with that soon as well and play the 3rd game. Close one.
I need to find a way back up to the treasure room. These should hold.
Oh yeah. I love the design of the handle and also like that it's kind of like sword-like on one side. There's like a bit of a versatility. That's true, yeah, Uncharted had a really good soundtrack as well. Very cinematic. Okay, that was pretty quick. How about we do another Pack Lake mission, because they're quite fun actually.
Ship's graveyard's just around the point. Can't miss it. The men say Abel Owens was aboard one of the doomed vessels. If it's true, you'll find what's left of him here. Scavengers love the graveyard, so be on your guard.
Also quite cinematic and linear missions, which really suit for the whole like no HUD.
Ship wrecked around here. They must have been looking for something themselves.
It really is a great design. Usually when I play ACF, I love to get that mission done very early on, so I can use that sword of the rest of the game. Yeah, the Pack-like missions are really good, Stan.
Another ship. Scavengers.
Kinda like this game's version of the Assassin Tombs in a way.
Put that down!
Piss off! I found it! 'Tis mine!
Stop!
Leave me be! I found it!
What you carry is mine!
Nice try!
Not that easy.
It's not yours! Leave me alone! Why are you taking me? I've done nothing wrong!
Stop and give me what I came for!
What's mine is mine, ratty pole.
Hand it over!
Sorry, mate. Looks like you lost this treasure hunt.
Gone.
Near the wolves' abode.
Damn, that was another super quick mission actually. Info sync, oh yeah. It's kind of funny how Connor demands to have it, and you know, that guy also just found like a random map, you know, what is he supposed to do? It's as much, you know, his right to keep it as it is Connor's if he found it first. That's a bit funny. Oh yeah, he multiplied himself. Secretly the guy is having an apple. And he's multiplying himself that way. Right, Stan? Cousin from Caledon City. Yeah, I think we have one more Pack-like mission. Never mind, verse 2. At Fort Wolcott. Oh, never mind. No, that's the last one I can currently do, is it? Yeah. I haven't gotten enough trinkets yet. Okay, we're gonna do the Fort Wolcott Pack-like mission as well. And after that, we're gonna continue with the main story. But these have been going quite fast, so that's nice, I guess, to get a bit of variety.
Fort doesn't look as abandoned as it should. Looks occupied as can be.
I will need something to draw their attention then. Once you lose sight of me, wait for 10 minutes, then bombard the fort. I will slip out under cover of the shelling.
Aye, aye, sir. Sounds a trifle dangerous, but I'm sure you're up to it. I doubt they let convicted pirates like old Lucky Lem out of his cell much, so if his little scroll is anywhere, it's there.
Yeah, I mean, I guess finding all of the trinkets would be quite difficult if you would attempt to do that with no HUD, which I'm not. But I guess I did come across quite a few of them naturally, you know, by just like walking through the cities and like trying to find stuff. Obviously, since I couldn't fast travel either, it made me like explore more of the maps essentially. So that's how I came across quite a few of the trinkets, at least to be able to do 3 of the Peg-Leg missions. But there was still quite a lot that I haven't collected. And that I also won't collect until the end, I guess.
I will have to circle around to avoid the courtyard.
It's probably a gull or a rat. It's the only intruders we get here anyway.
Who would ever attack this fort, I ask you? Nobody. No reason to. They sent us here because the captain did something wrong. Like what? Buggered if I know.
I wager he buggered something.
Come off it. And keep watch.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of funny, can't do like a side eject here, because usually you could. Okay, never mind, it worked this time. I'm not right here, right there. This is the wrong way. Yeah, what I like with Connor's movement is you can tell that he's both agile, but he's also quite heavy. But that he can still move like this is really impressive, you know. I think so, Stanley, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this was a pretty late reaction, I guess, and it wasn't the first time that Ubisoft Bordeaux actively tried to listen to community feedback and also looked on Reddit and stuff. So I think since there was really a big requested modification to the game to kind of like change the parkour heights for side and back ejects also coming to console, I think was probably, at least I assume so, was probably their reasoning to include it into the game. And I'm really glad that they are. Because it looked like it made the game so much better on PC at least. I'm not sure if they did it exactly the same as the mod did. It might just be less. But I think any increase to that is a good change for sure, because it just adds more versatility, I think. And also control to the player as to where they want to be going. But I was thinking the same. It actually made me want to boot up the game again and just give a go at the parkour system to see how it feels like in comparison. Now, does the patch launch today, or does it launch in a few days? I think it launches really soon.
If we're late for the captain's address.
I'm hurrying. I'm hurrying.
complaining of its assignment. The fort is mean. Command is punishing the captain for what happened in Poland.
Where did I desynchronize?
Double time! We'll get the whip if we're late for the captain's address.
I'm hurrying. I'm hurrying.
Complaining of its assignment. The fort is mean. Command is punishing the captain for what happened in Poland. I have had enough. We are here.
Maybe the 13th. Okay.
I need not remind
I'm looking forward to launch.
Wolcott,
I think I'm gonna boot up Mirage again and give it a shot.
and that is all that need concern you. You are not trained to comment on strategy, nor are you aware of rebel movements. So put a stop to it. The next man I hear questioning the validity of our post will receive 10 lashes and 7 days in the old dungeon without rations. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Check the dirt sheet for duties and details for the coming week. B Company will be in drills and without rum rations until they properly execute formations 2 and 3. Such sloppy marching will not be tolerated.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir!
Is it a DLC Mustang? These are the Pack-Leg missions. They are unlocked by collecting Pack-Leg trinkets across the world. Then you can deliver them to one of the guys in Davenport, like one of the naval guys, to then be able to start them in the naval campaign. Kind of like the equivalent of the assassin tombs from the early games. But yes, Bartolomeo has had enough. It's kind of funny hearing him with this kind of accent, you know. Ah, so it is today then, Stan? Cool. I might have to hop on that later today and check it out. That's right, Mustang. Yeah.
That lurcher is out of his head. Who would do that to a man?
Jack and Ape deserved everything he got. We won't tolerate such behavior. Let that be a lesson to the rest of you.
He didn't mean anything by what he said.
You getting stuck?
I just don't think it's right.
God of War DLCs dropping today too. Quite a few things releasing today then. Yeah, no kidding. These guys are just doing their job. Getting murdered left and right. Nice movement, Connor.
It lies under the eagle's bed.
Let's see what you got, rebel.
You're late, Captain.
Those occupying the fort were less than thrilled by my presence.
And?
And what?
The damn scroll, you muckworm. Was it there?
That it was, Mr. Faulkner.
Rod Alan 2 had its New Game Plus release recently too. Nice. That's awesome. I love when games decide to actually include that, you know, it just really opens up a way for more replayability without having the need to like, you know, do like so much grinding or like having to collect certain things. Definitely like a faster way of replaying a game if you want to. Right, that's what I always say, Aura. You know, if nobody's there to witness it, or like to tell the living, then you're basically unnoticed, right? Just gotta kill everyone. Stanley Dude wakes up in the morning, has toast and cheese, talks to birds on the way to work, maybe sings or whistles a bit, smells the air. Suddenly a hidden blade in the neck. Alright, but yeah, that's all the Navy stuff I'm gonna do for today, at least. Apart from main story, of course, because we're gonna go and dive back into that. And we're gonna do the Battle of Chesapeake. Break through the blockade to access the bay by avoiding loyalist ships. Ah yeah. The muted voice, which always happens during that part for some reason.
Lafayette promised me a fleet beyond compare and a captain without peer. Instead, I find myself greeted by one old ship and a boy in costume.
I promise we are all you need, Admiral.
I doubt this very much, but beggars do not choose.
And the ships I require?
They are yours, provided we survive this.
What would you have me do?
Hold the bay while I engage the main fleet. Should any British ships dare approach, destroy them. They must be kept from Yorktown.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me either, Aura, because Quebec loves reusing stuff. Or grabbing ideas from other games. I mean, Ubisoft as a whole loves to reuse, of course, but I feel like with Quebec it's especially noticeable.
Herod all hands off. Hell is manifest upon the sea. How many do you reckon?
Too many.
If anyone can hold the line, 'tis us. I only hope the Admiral's quick to return.
Enemy approaching!
All right, boys! Make ready for war! Looks like a coming sailor! Ready yourselves! Aye, aye!
Okay, so D-pad left is grape shot, D-pad right is chain shot, and up is round shot. Okay, that's good to know. Bullseye. Got like 5 ships at the same time there. But the biggest difficulty here sometimes is like differentiating between your ally and the enemy. Pretty sure the ship behind this one is our enemy. This guy. Apparently so. that my ally? Fuck, I've been shooting my ally. Dear. Find out who my ally is. I don't blame you, Rod. From what I've seen, Alan Wake 2 definitely looked like it had some really difficult combat at times. With how like jumping you and how little room you sometimes have to like move. So it would be good to kind of like have a bit of an easier time, you know, on the replay. Just like enjoy the combat a bit more. Damn it, I missed it barely. So who's my ally? That's not my ally here. Yeah, honestly, Stanley, I think at this point people would be happy if this was Skull and Bones. Or Skull and Bones was as good as this. Okay. Where is the last one? Over there. Now the tricky part is finding out who's my ally and who's the enemy. How far away did they sell actually? So who's my enemy then? Oh fuck. Ah, never mind. My ally did succeed. Okay, cool. And this was really weird. Like, you could almost know nothing to go by because it looked exactly the same, you know. From the HUD to the cells. Couldn't really make out a flag though.
Ship lost! Escort's all sunk. We're on our own now, sir.
My God. Where are our blasted reinforcements?
They will come. We must hold the bay until they do.
Oh, this is madness. You're alone and we're without reinforcements.
We're under attack! Man of war's firing!
All our guns are down. We've no way to defend ourselves now. That beast is sure to sink us if we're not careful.
Okay, I'm quite sure we have to like use the chain shot here. Do this.
He's not really planning to board them, is he? Has he lost his mind?
Or just ram it.
Get us all killed.
The ship is yours, Mr. Faulkner.
Mad bastard.
They say you took down that man of war all alone. Perhaps Lafayette did not exaggerate when he spoke of your abilities. As promised, my ships are yours to command. What do you require?
5 of them must enter New York's harbor flying British flags.
Wait. I thought you might need some pirates killed or goods transported, and instead, you asked for us to, what, shell New York?
No. Of course not.
Ah.
Only part of it.
Explain yourself.
I mean to infiltrate Fort George, but it is too well guarded. Cannon fire will breach its walls and scatter its guards.
And a ship that flies the French flag could never get near it.
You understand, then?
Not at all. But a promise is a promise, even when made to a lunatic.
I will light a signal fire when it is time for you to attack.
Vous l'avez entendu, récupérez leurs drapeaux qu'on puisse les accrocher. Allez, vite!
Hello, Connor. Welcome back.
Is everything in place?
Oui. Lafayette waits for you inside the tunnel beneath the city.
The tunnels beneath the city. Yeah, that really nails it down, right? It really nails it down. I know exactly where to go now. That's right, Aura. Yeah, it's the same actor for Gibbs and Faulkner. And it's not the only reference to Pirates of the Caribbean actually with this game, because Lorne Bauer, the composer for this game, he actually was taught by Hans Zimmer. And Hans Zimmer, of course, was the one to compose the iconic soundtrack for Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, Connor has the fashions creed, you gotta have an outfit for every occasion. Just like his grandfather. Yeah, another naval badass. No hard challenge is too easy, finishing Black Flag before 2024. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely progressing quite fast through the games. But that's gonna change substantially the bigger the games are getting, because obviously with no fast travel, the bigger the map, the more traveling we have to do. And I think also once you get to Black Flag and once you get the opportunity to check multiple quests at the same time, we're also gonna end up doing more side stuff in the end. Because I don't have to focus on like one thing at a time, I can like track multiple things in the background. But yeah, it's been I guess a good mix of like not being overly long, but still being a good challenge overall. Cheers, French. Yeah. Indeed, Aura. Yeah. But he did the music for sequels, but it's understandable to think he did the first two, cause Klaus Badelt composed the music for first, and he was another student of Zimmer's. Ah, I gotcha. I was actually under the impression that Hans Zimmer composed all of the Pirates of the Caribbean. That's interesting. So I guess he started out on the second then. Oh, so here's the tricky part, right? I haven't unlocked any of the underground of New York yet, which means there's probably only one underground entrance. And wherever it is, I have no freaking idea.
Dry goods, feed, salt, and other sundries available in bulk from Robin.
The underground can be really difficult to navigate through, and doing it no HUD is gonna be even more difficult. At least there's road signs inside, which is gonna help if you have to go somewhere specific. I think that's pretty cool for the no HUD that you have like indications what's where to go. They usually the underground entrances on these kind of like backyards here.
Who commands you?
Never met the man. Don't even know his name. Cagey as they come. Paranoid and suspicious of everyone and everything. Please, don't kill me.
I like the atmosphere too of the like underground. I think it's really well done in that regard. But yeah, like getting the 100% completion for it can be really tricky sometimes. Right, what are these guys doing in the backyard? Up to something, huh?
New York Chronicle. Buy it here for a penny.
Okay, let's have a look if I can... Ah, nice. Stefan actually took over Quebec now, so it's under assassin control. I guess next we can work on New Hampshire. So, I don't know if you're still there, Seraph, but I guess you could do the Floor's Lava challenge now that we have arrived in New York. Floor's Lava you play all the time, I'm the best suit. In a game or at home? Playing it at home, that would be a true challenge. You call it stay on the couch for 8 hours. That's a true challenge. For 8 hours even. Mad respect. So this looks like it is, yeah, this is definitely an underground entrance, but as you can see it's locked. And you can only access it from like one frigging underground point. Like you gotta find the one in the entirety of New York before you can access the others. Like you can't just open it up from here. So finding it without looking at the map is like just a pure chance encounter really. You're probably just gonna walk past it multiple times as well before you even find it. Oh, that's really nice, Iron Basset. That sounds like a fun time, actually. I used to play that quite a lot as a kid as well. So hey there, Rezo, welcome in. Ooh, bit of a faction fight here. Alright guys, but yeah, I think we're gonna go and look for that underground entrance in the next stream. I wouldn't have started another mission today anymore. Either. But never mind, I think we gotta deal with these guys first. Accidentally entered a restricted area here. Okay, we're good. But like Valhalla, you just played it for a couple hours. Not bad at all for Viking lovers. So personally, I really enjoyed Valhalla. I had a great time with it when I first played it, and also had a great time replaying it. I think they did a overall really good job portraying the Viking culture and delivering on the Viking fantasy for sure. And it also had really good tie-ins into the rest of the series. And I think for me it was also a gorgeous game, even if it's not as like, you know, like colorful as like Origins or Odyssey. But I think it's like perfectly fitting for the time and region that they explore. Also love the nature focus of the game. Yeah, I like the combat. I think for me it's the most fun in terms of like the mechanical side of things. So yeah, the only thought that I will hold against Valhalla, I guess, is I think it's too long. I think there's a couple of story arcs that they probably should have cut down. And I feel like the main game was long enough already that I didn't really need any DLC for most part. So I feel like the length is like a bit of a downside because playing Valhalla is like always quite a time commitment, I feel. Definitely the biggest out of all of the AC games. But overall, I really like Valhalla. Okay. I mean, I would say $15 is definitely worth it. Especially for how much you're getting. But yeah guys, so this is gonna be where I will call it today for AC3 and our no HUD stream. I anticipate that the next stream of this will probably be our last, because I only got less than 2 sequences left at this point, and they're also rather short in linear. So yeah, I guess once we find the underground entrance, which I'll probably have to look at the map for next time, we're gonna be progressing quite fast through it. So yeah. Tomorrow though, we're gonna be taking a break from AC, we're gonna go and start a new game. However, that is gonna be a surprise. I'm gonna not reveal it today yet. But yeah, gonna see tomorrow when I go live what it's gonna be. Now that we finished Cyberpunk, of course, we have another slot open for another playthrough on the side here. Sounds good, Harulio. I hope you enjoy the pizza. What kind of pizza is it? Verse, Aura, thank you for being here. So this isn't quite accurate. I have to actually rewrite that map look command there. Because the way I do it now is I just track the amount of times I look at the map, essentially. Instead of like tracking the amount of times I can still look at the map. That way I can... I don't have to look at the like game stats quite as much. But yeah, the command is supposed to say I've looked at the map 11 times so far. And then if we look at the stats, we will see that we are at 22 hours, which means I can look at the map 11 times. Well, that's kind of lucky, I guess. So I guess the command is technically correct, but it's not supposed to say that. So I'm gonna rewrite that in between this and the next stream. You too, Mustang. Have a good one. Yeah, I played quite a bit of Cyberpunk over the weekend actually, to kind of like try to finish it off. Ended up taking 17 parts to finish it and about 75 hours of playtime. But yeah, we made it. And I really, really loved Cyberpunk. I can highly recommend it to anybody that hasn't played it yet, that is even like remotely interested in it. It's honestly one of the best story games I've played in the past couple of years. So yeah, definitely recommend. Thanks, Aura. Indeed, the hype for a new game. Catch you next time, Harbinger. Digiorno. I never tried Digiorno pizza. I also don't think we have it over here actually. But sometimes, you know, just like a cheese pizza can be really nice as well, I think. It still hits the spot. No worries, Rod. Thank you also for being here, dude. And thanks also again for the raid earlier. Gislek, thank you also again for the raid as well. But yeah, for now, though, we're gonna go and have a look who's online. And we can raid. So yeah, let's have a look. Well then, I guess we can keep it Assassin's Creed because Lucinda is doing some Odyssey today. She's coming back to it after having focused a bit more on Doom 3. I think she just did the Athens Plague questlines recently. And is now looking for her mother. I think somewhere around that area. But yeah, let's check it out and see how she's doing today. She got pass apart? Nice. So yeah, you know the drill, guys. If you want to come along with a raid, you can copy and paste those raid emotes if you like. We got one for non-subs and one for subs, so feel free to choose whatever fits you. It's like, you know, we were going to raid her. You did. I mean, can't pass on an opportunity to watch some more Odyssey, right? You offer malakas. You know me, I love Odyssey. But yeah, I will catch you guys next time. Thanks again everyone for being here today. And yeah, I will see you for a new game tomorrow. Until then,